Definitely. You know what?
Baby boy, you got something special. Think I needed someone who'll be gentle. They can shoot the shot, but you know me. I show your love around like a trophy. Don't ever make a sound, but you show me. Show me. And I wouldn't wanna give that back. And I'm loving how you're feeling, baby. I don't wanna believe in a maybe. Feels just like home when I'm next to you. You're the one I want, pretty baby. Don't change, stay true.
You know what?
I'll risk my all for you.
You know what?
Because of all that you do, I wanted to prove I care about you. It's whatever, long as it's just you and me. We both understand it's love and loyalty. Treat you like royalty.
Absolutely.
Let him shoot the shot, cause you know me. You don't gotta talk, you just show me. Show me. And I wouldn't wanna give that back.
Definitely did.
And I'm loving how you're feeling, baby. I don't wanna believe in a maybe. Feels just like home when I'm next to you. You're the one I want, pretty baby. Don't change, stay true.
Okie doke, let me come on in. Now I got everything situated. But yeah, hey everybody, happy Thursday the 9th. Tomorrow's Thursday's going good, mine's been well. Especially to my people. Happy Juneteenth. I'm gonna say it's June 13th. Juneteenth. Hope y'all are having an amazing Juneteenth, my people. Yeah, eating, celebrating, doing something, or eating, something like that. Hope you're having a good day, all day. But yeah, as y'all can see, we are back with some more Genshin. Today, we're gonna be doing Skirk story quests. Can't wait to get into this, because I'm like, I wonder if we'll be getting any more big lore. Because yesterday, when we were playing through the Archon quest, y'all, they dropped some juicy stuff. Aria might be coming back, something like that. Or twin. This is definitely I'm about to say lifelines, not lifelines. What they're called? The ley lines of old Conria through the memories of the Conrians. Crazy, a lot. So we'll be seeing what Skirk, what information Skirk gonna be giving us with her story quest. The other thing, I'm like, what's it called? Yeah, story quest. But yeah. Anything else I gotta chill a little about before we get into it? Oh, I forgot to talk to y'all about Donkey Kong's game that's coming out. They dropped on Wednesday for it. Or Nickelodeon, not Nickelodeon. What is it called? Nintendo. And I already knew the game was going to be good. Obviously, they just went into some more details about the game and what's going to be going on in it and all that. And people are so hyped for it. I'm like, where y'all was at? I already knew this was going to be good. I already knew Donkey was going to be eaten with those graphics and all that. Like, and find out Pauline, she's in it. And she's a little, not baby Pauline. She's like I think somebody on Twitter I think they confirmed Nickelodeon. I keep saying Nickelodeon, Nintendo, that she's 13, something like that. I was like, wait, she's a 13-year-old? I thought she was like 9 or 10 or something, but I think 13. But yeah, but Pauline's in it with Donkey. She's gonna be on his back the whole time. But yeah, all the different transformations. Well, I think there's 3. Yeah, three major transformations he can do. I'm like, oh, sick. Him turning into a zebra. Ostrich. What's the other one? I forgot the other one. But he smashes through things much more easier. But yeah, the game looks really good, and you already know I'm be definitely getting it when it drops on the 17th of July. Like, what day is that? Which already had the month. It already had it booked in advance. The stream. It comes out on a Thursday. Perfect. So Thursday on July 17th, you already know we're gonna be playing Zwonky. We're gonna be playing Zwonky. Can't wait. So yeah, so that day's already booked. I was a Rhino. Yeah, and also they come out with a an amiibo for him and Napoleon as well, which is really cute. And it'll and stuff will pop up in the game if you put the amiibo down. So I'm like, oh, it's cute. So yeah, so Donkey, cannot wait. So good. Yeah, we could basically be smashing through a lot of things, and I think obviously that's the whole they want us to do, just be smashing through things with Donkey, which I'm like, yes, it could be very satisfying, very therapeutic if you just wanted to smash things in a healthy way. But yeah, so I'm so for that game. But oh, also too, before we get into the game, if y'all haven't gotten y'all drops from yesterday when I'm playing Genshin, obviously playing it now, get y'all drops. Because I looked up the story requests, how long it will be. It's version to 2 hours going into 3 hours. And obviously me taking my coming in here, gonna obviously add on more hours since 20 minutes in now into the stream. So yeah, but not that crazy long. But knowing me and what if I get distracted and be doing some exploration, add on the hours. But yeah, not too crazy long. So however so to whatever time we wrap up this story quest, that's how long stream is gonna be. There we go. You want to make sure I said that right. But yeah. But now let's get into it. Oh, also too, I ain't finished yet. I gotta get her I gotta get Shinho's signature weapon up fully, but I got it up to 80, which is like a good for right now. Which was her last weapon was at 80 as well. But I gotta wait on the materials for her weapon, and they won't be available until tomorrow. So yeah, so I was like, I got all her materials, period. Man, but almost 40k attack. So I wonder when I get this up to 90, it will be 4,000k attack. Wow. But from what I've been seeing, it really boosted her Siggy, which obviously makes sense. It really boosted up her supportive abilities. Basically with the details of her weapon right here. So yeah, makes sense. So it's a bittersweet. I'm happy I got her weapon, but at the same time, I wanted Skirks. But I love me some Shinho, so happy she got her Siggy. Because we don't know when ever Shinho gonna have a rerun. So that's why get her while she's hot. People who wanted Shinho, get her while she is here. Because we don't know when. Skirk, we know Skirk gonna get her rerun real quick. Whenever in the future, but Shinho, y'all know how long it'll be taking them to rerun characters that been out for a while, so get her while she's out. Oh, she looks great in that. Yeah, she looks cute in her Leeway outfit. Well, Leeway, the Leeway festivities outfit. Oh, shoot. Oh, this feature they added to help build your characters more. Yeah. She's all leveled up with just her weapon. Gotta wait. But yes, her regular outfit right here. Okay. Oh, hey, Benjamin on TikTok. Thank you for the unfollow. Appreciate it. Or Benji, wait a minute, hold on. Probably said your name wrong. Wait a minute. Benji. I said Benjamin. Benji. But yeah, but her whole outfit's really cute still, though. But I really love her her 4-star outfit I got for her. Pretty cute. But now let's get on to Skirk's story quests right here. Oh. Oh. Why does your voice sound so far away? It sounds muffled.
Feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Ah, Baiju, love him. Intro the quest. I just got done. You just got done with it? How do you like? I'm kind of used to her voice. I got really used to it really quick. At first, I was like, oh, obviously she sounded different. But I was like, oh, I'm used to hearing it now. Really quick, adapt to it. Where's she at? Oh, is she in Leeway? Oh, she's in Leeway. Okay, period. Oh, we're gonna run into Baiju? Yeah. Sam, I like it. Yeah.
Merciless. Fearless.
Oh. Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Can we go see him while he's westing? Westing? Why say it like that? Westing? Cute. We're VIPs. We can probably just go back into his room.
Please, show me your prescription.
Baiju! Oh, I forgot to say her name. She's not voiced. Oh, I thought she was voiced. But not yet. In the future, hopefully. I will also just say it's a bit long. Yeah, they said it was like 2 hours. Well, 2 hours version on to 3 hours, something like that. Which I feel like it's not that long to me. Well, it's longer than the Archon quests. Yeah, but I feel like it's gonna be long. I love a good lengthy story quest there.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
Baju's voiced at least.
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Chong. He probably gonna say her name. Come, oh, I know how to say her name. Oh, per se, I find this surprising. Yeah, we're usually not sick, shockingly. I guess it could be. I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Give it to us straight. Even though I'm not straight. but give it to me
Complexion
straight.
is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
Then what's the sitch? Let me go to Kim. But yeah, what's up then? And yeah, I feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
Ooh.
In the meantime, Chongsheng and I will review the
Chongsheng.
relevant
Chongsheng.
literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Chong. I was like, how's her name? Chong. Yeah. It seems seen my fair share of mental afflictions to start with. Some good night's sleep and a good meal will do you world of good. Since we are not experts on this kind of thing, I see OSHA strongly calling it a specialist as soon as possible. I wonder who. Who will be a specialist?
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway.
Let's get in that bed.
Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Starting her story quest. Where am I at? There's a thick fog covering my vision, my field of vision. This feeling's more real than a dream, but too chilling to be reality. Real life. A rough freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been ripped from my body and thrown into a strange and unfamiliar space. That's probably what it is. Whichever direction I look in, there's no insight and words. Then I think there's some in the fog following me like a shadow. In this dream, I belong until I wake up. Where is the world am I? Oh, oof. Oof. When something just pierced through the fog, it must mean that I'm back, but there's no blood. It's strange light coming from the womb, and I see this familiar looking speeder. It turns me back into the darkness, deep into feelings like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Now I guess I'm the only one not a fan of her voice.
Traveler!
I feel like you would just get used to it, because we obviously we're gonna be hearing Paimon talking a lot, so it'll be okay.
Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
I need to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
Yeah.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Come on, food. Always. Forever and always.
dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
Not with your money or other money or our money. Wait, what? It could be with mine or anybody else's, but preferably somebody else's. Oh, that's interesting. I was reading something. I don't know what to make up with either.
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or,
Period.
wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Fun smiles as well, put me at ease. Aw. But what I saw that still bothered me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner up the world. Even now, we just describing her to a T, just watching over us. Something stabbed me in my dream. But when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel much aching, almost as it feels deep underneath the flesh. Something is.
Something is missing.
Oh, who that?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Oh, we meeting her already.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! You're Child's master!
Skirk? Sound like something Come on, she said, let me sound it out. Skirk? Skirk? Skirk, Paimon. But look how pretty. She's so pretty.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then we left and never learned where you went after that.
Yeah.
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair.
Yeah, girl, we don't know you. We know you, but we don't know you. We don't know if we can trust you.
You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
No, I wouldn't approve Shen. Good thing you approved it. So we won't be seeing Shinho, sadly. I don't think we'll be meeting any of our, well, a little bit of our leeway friends. Obviously, we saw Baiju in Ching Chung Chung. Ching Chung Chung Chung. Oh, Joe.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about the situation?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Abyssal corrosion. We can't use our purification to get out of us?
Neither of those things sound good.
They don't. Skirk seems to know something and gives what I see on her. And given what I see of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but this moment, at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Who else we know? Oh, my sister, but you know how hard it is to get in contact with her. So, not short notice, yeah.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Yep.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Yeah.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Oh, come on, Mora.
Well, have you made up your mind?
All I saw was a dark sphere written in the fog. It was You give Skirk a breathe to help you dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am.
Ma'am.
Can you help us?
So, you can disperse the fog.
No.
I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
We got you, girl. You paid for it.
Oh, okay. Huh?
What? Paimon, she left.
She disappeared.
What? Yeah. You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure?
Oh.
I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What in the sorcery? He didn't, you don't remember her? He's legit pulling a Kiki right now. He really pulling a Kiki.
Just say it. I hope I don't sound ridiculous. I don't know who this man is. I mean, he could be walking down the street. I wouldn't know a thing. Sorry to this man.
Really pulling a Kiki. I'm like, you didn't see that woman that was here? That you got a drink for?
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
They don't remember. They don't remember at all. Hey, Fierce. Nah, you're not late. We ain't that deep into it yet. She don't have a voice? This NPC?
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
Mm-mm.
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
I'm gonna be here until Christmas.
Merciless.
Oh, the hounds.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Huh. Let's go check it out.
Do we have to?
Busted. Into the void.
Cleared them all out.
So,
With that all.
this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains. Not God remains. Those are very dangerous.
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Mom, why are you so close?
What are you doing?
I'm like, Mama, back up. So close to her.
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
The damn. Why she look so HD? What do y'all do? Oh, y'all. Okay, that probably explains why. Y'all, my settings last stream, if it looked at a little weird, my settings were like changing, and I didn't know. It was something in my graphics card settings. Well, the app. What's it called? This thing right here. In NVIDIA app. I had it on optimize, and it always switched my settings back to settings it shouldn't have been. Every time I opened the game. But I fixed it, so that's probably why the quality looks better. I was like, oh, I'm like, why she look so HD? Because I fixed the graphics for me. It's not pretty. So yeah.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler.
She ain't.
Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
She's solid as a rat. After you left the restaurant, there are other attendants acted like you weren't even there. You were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
Yeah, we just want to get answers on that. It's a quick answer.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Oh. Okay. At least she touched on it in the...
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me.
Oh.
They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Oh, wow.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Well, Totagla did tell us about her personality a little bit, so we know this is what how she is. But she looks so damn good, though. She looks so pretty.
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news.
Yeah.
A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone, they were taken.
Like, part of my soul was taken.
Very clever, Traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets.
Ooh.
The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Stella Fortuna.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
They're gonna snatch our soul. But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy.
Because we're probably not of this world and we're a descendant to some, like, we're very powerful in that way, in a sense, probably. My guess is.
Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
Not the hounds back here still frozen.
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
But you didn't have to. You could probably found this out on your own, so you probably wanted to secretly down. Like, don't downplay this act, even though, again, Tartaglia told us. But I'm like, girl, please. You could have found some other way without having to interact with us. My guessings. So, you gonna take this mush.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Oh, wow. That is so pretty. Wow. The colors. The purples. The blues.
Sheesh. You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope. She's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold.
Just like her false power, Cairo. or the power that she presents to Savat, Cairo, even though her power is a whole nother thing. But we knew what she was gonna be. We knew her personality a little bit. Okay. Didn't expect anything less.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Paimon's specialty. I wonder what you're gonna call her this time.
Ah!
We'll call her.
Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that Ice Queen right.
Ice Queen sounds better.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Oh, you can't even see it from behind. Wow. Very one-dimensional. Oh.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Very pretty. Hey, Miss Kansas. My day's good. Hope yours as well. Oh, I tried to fix her already. Here we go.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax?
Child.
Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
So Ajax is his actual name.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Interesting. Obviously, the time difference. 3 months, 90 days in here equals to 2 days in the outside world. Crazy. So 1 month is 1 day. 2 months, obviously. 2 months, 2 days. That's where I'm. I wonder what time speed it's going in the outside world. Mine was good. Staying because it was too hot. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's hot out there. Summertime. Or almost about to be summertime. The season soon.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world?
Mm-hmm. I just said
That
that.
should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I kinda at odds with the abyss. That'd be cool. Gotta learn some abyss abilities.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
She had a point. Yeah, depending on how you look at it. So basically, the abyss, if we do learn the power, like obviously we can use it for the good of it all and all that stuff. Just like with Raven's, like with Raven from Teen Titans, her powers are dark, sinister, but obviously she'd be using them as good, so they're not bad. But obviously, they can be used as, but just like with any power, you know, this could be even with power of light can be used for dark. Yeah, get it, yeah. Very complex perspective. Very much what she said.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
That would've been cool if we can learn the abyssal powers. What is it?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring? Oh, just like share casting? Sharing our screens in Discord? No.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming.
Why we're upside down?
Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
I don't want him to hold that over our heads. Please, no. Goodness gracious. Ugh.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Because it was. We fought the Shogunate by like crazy. The time that I struggled dealing with fighting the bot. Well, oh wait, no, we were fighting actual A. Never mind. We were fighting A herself, not the robot. And I was struggling. And all I needed to do was put down my road level. You know. Funny.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Yeah, that was a big pet, yeah, big old whale. almost ate a whole nation. Ooh, the transition screen. That's so cute. My traveler's not built.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters.
Yeah.
Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
With my not built... I think they're gonna give me a built one. Probably don't have to be built, probably. What? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I missed.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
stamina.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah.
It's amazing. This is forming my whole view of the sword, where I'm using the same technique as, but now they're even different effects. It's as if I unlocked a hidden door in my mind. There are wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I see an image of friends I made into that. These are the sword styles and techniques I have came to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Oh,
Cut to
Kaya.
the chase.
Ka-ching.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up.
Lynette!
Dance with the waves.
Nilu! Kazuha. You don't have a voice right now. My sword style, my journey. Not
If
Yaimiko.
you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Which is slash my blade. I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon could all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. His last one was still yeah.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Several days.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with. Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Okay. Amazing advice, Skirk. Oh yeah, you told me Skirk, not Skirk. Shinho took everything you had. Hold on, hiccups. What is this place? Oh, we back into our dream. Have I been Have I been pulled back into that place again? The Skirk said the dream mirrored what the dream mirroring would kick in when I fell asleep. So why am I back here? No. On closer, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't a chill fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dreaming mirroring is two-way process, maybe I seen inside her mind, which she's or mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can I can make out the sound as a it's so empty. Who is this little guy? What's that? What a strange little creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. What little guy? Little guy. So cute. So yeah, so I think we're in Skirk's dream. Oh.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Ooh, we're learning a little bit more about Skirk's past a little bit. You got Mizuki. She was, oh, period. Yes.
Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
Let me say it to his face.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
Okay, father must be mother.
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Unless she's all bark, no bite. I'm out of the closet. The weather wonderful today.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
What's over there? Something's going on.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please spare the children. Stay back.
They're coming!
Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared.
Oh my goodness.
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back.
Oh.
They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it changed. It smells like something's burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that?
Oh, you're awake?
You didn't sense us?
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
So that's what happened with her in the past. Some outsiders portrayed them when they her people let them in. And they slaughtered the whole village, seemed like it, or my guessings. And obviously the people that they were talking about with the shot ankle and broken wrist, good, cute. How's it that? His the wrist was the mother and her father. Yeah, of course, a traumatic tale, and of course she witnessed it, seeing them, the flames and all that. So yeah, explains her how she is now. So, of course, a tragic story.
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night? It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
I'm ready to blah blah blah. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Tevat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power? Okay.
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
The Void?
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Tivad, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the light realm. These two forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
Okay. Elemental energy onto that light realm. Best energy, the void realm. Okay. Opposites from each other. Okay, fair. I don't know if this is information we already knew, but if it's not, then okay. Love learning. Again, we're learning some more information about the abyss and the power of it all. But there's something familiar about the power you use. It's almost seem related to cryo in some ways. Yeah, I'm gonna question this.
A keen observation, traveler.
Yeah,
Call it respecting local norms. The abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
How you can do that? How can you disguise it? I want to. Then how her power is when it's not disguised as cryo? Is it the same as we see it?
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the Seven Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
We won't learn that until a whole. Probably when we go to Shnaya, or when we go to Norcry this year. I'm like, well, that sounds amazing. I'm like, how? Well, I want to learn this abyssal power. So it doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power.
Yeah. But we can't have it ourselves, though. Which would be, we can have the power to remove it, and harness it as well. Something like we can feed our power of abyssal power with removing the corruption from the abyss, like a recycle. I'm just saying. Like,
But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say? Wait.
Just thinking out loud.
Damn.
Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
No, Skirk got a point. Say that back.
But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
Was that hinting to something already? Well, what I just said about just recycling the power, and we can like harness it by removing the corruption from other people or things that are corrupted by the abyssal. We can obviously be sucking it up, aka purifying, and we can use it and harness it as well and use the power. Maybe in the future we'll get into it. I don't know. So it's not based. It's not in a sense, in a way, purifying. It's just getting it for ourselves, the power. Food for thought.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Animo! I haven't used that in a minute. Oh, the power of Animo. Oh, okay, they detected my. Oh, this is a trial version, not mine. Oh, I gotta light the pillars. I just remember that. Come over here. Over here. There we go.
Wind blade.
Oh, it knocked it out.
With the wind.
I was trying to aim it that way, but it went that way.
blade!
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Wind blade!
It keeps wanting to swirl.
Disappear!
I want to swirl. There we go. Pyro. I'm over here. You coming?
Wind blade!
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes. Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Go! Water jet!
Oh, I couldn't see that one. I mean, missing him like that.
Go! Go!
I didn't have to worry about a cooldown. But I never trained them all at once like this, which is really cool. We get to see all the well, not all the elements. We still need to get Kyra, but
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
period. Sound like us. Full as the wind. Oh, you've been pausing. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as it's peaceful as flowing through me. Other times it's just like raging river. If I close my eyes, I can hear other voices, but it's like some wild beast. It's more like saying hello from old friends.
Very good.
What was that?
Seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
What was that? What hydro was that? Because we don't get that kind of hydro. Them little water beams that he be shooting. That was some different kind of hydro beams right there he shot. How do you do? How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
But now those were different hydro abilities. I was like, place again. You bring me here? Who are you? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is this? What is that thing? What is doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me? I wanted like a pet of hers.
What is the secret to power?
Sonology? The foul.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Oh, it hurts. Daddy, mommy.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
It's getting very much that the meme. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Very much.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Always be said. For some people, it can't. I can't breathe. Everything gone black. Yes, from holes.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Was he showing it before?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form.
This also explains the Kirk we know today.
Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
The dream is over, but I can't get out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? That's what we want to know. What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest.
Yeah.
Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now, Israel, I completed my training. Yeah, we'll ask her after the training. Once it's done, I found a chance to talk to her. Yeah, because we need some answers. But yeah, her parents, what happened to her, her village, or if it was a village or something like that, and how obviously her training with Sirlogi and how blended to how she turns out. I'm just like, yeah.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
It's all thanks to your guidance. Thank you.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Parry.
Ready?
That's the thing that we still can't do yet. Give me yours.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Not just like your sister. You know, we ran into our sister. Why she just... Oh. I see what she's doing. It's I clocked it real quick. She wanted to knock us off our guard, probably. Yep. I knew it. I was like, wait, she wanted us to be distracted. And she talked about, yeah, I knew what I clocked it first. I was like, wait, she know information about her? But nah, she just wanted to distract us and get us off our stance. Yeah. Took me a second to figure that. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what she wanted to do.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
That doesn't matter, Paimon. The enemy won't care. Yeah.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me.
Well, you ain't saying that.
But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Go! Water jet! Water jet!
Oh, it's too far away.
Water jet! Yeah. Go! Go! Yeah!
Not bad. Better than I expected.
It's not easy to control my emotions. Why? The battle is a woman, but if I can just focus on my on what my opponent is doing, how I should. Why is almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
I think it's working. I choose to tune out anything that isn't related to the battle, but I think I still be far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This kind of training too didn't see how does the training have to be to make someone all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Because right now that I stop all the emotions I was suppressing or rushing back to the to the surface. Well, pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
She said, here's a treasure chest for your travels. Training.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes.
Or seconds.
One mistake, one moment of hesitation. And just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Oh, something's happening. Bright light, white light. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see the creature this time. But I think I could navigate this world on my own, even without without it here to guide me. I don't know how. Please, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
I knew it.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
That you don't deserve to
I
rest.
have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
What's with the dot? Oh, that was a big yarn.
Let's see here.
Alice?
First things first, you need a new identity.
Alice? I wonder when we're gonna be seeing her actual form, her body.
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Who voice? Over right here, crackle the fire direction. Grilled meat. Oh, she got some fish cooking and a kebab.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you. Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in before it gets cold.
What are you talking about? I'm like, what? Telling people to what? Come on. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm telling him to shut up. I'm like, where? So you're the best friend now. You too?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Ugh, so full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents.
I would have seen it in the chat, but I don't see it. Only seen something about cheese.
Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
That was 3.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
She thought we're never gonna meet again. I feel like we will though, but she thought we won't never see her again. I'm like, we will. I feel like it. And time with Skirk in her world, losing her memories. These are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is, are you from Tibet?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
We love to take you off your toes, that's why. I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I was in your memories. Oh, we got her off guard. This isn't the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise. I'm surprised she didn't already know. But keeping on her toes.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason.
But we broke through. There's someone wanted us to break through.
Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
Though Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. In fact, she tried her best to keep them from me, but it didn't work. Wait, speaking endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until the strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Take it to the grave, like a pretty little liar would.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What's your goal? Oh, reading. What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Oh, she wanna defeat Sertologi. Okay.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Goal is to be in the bow. I can hear how serious this. I see the seriousness is for her. I wonder what those reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through those advances, she wants to talk about it. Question.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I could ask, looking to give Charles some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child's looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I didn't. I'm not buying it. Cause she probably really has a soft spot for Child. Am I guessing? I don't know. She makes it sound like the decision has something to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But that does seem what does she actually feel about that? But what does she actually feel about it? Or they can't see each other again, or something. I don't know. This is silent. I mean, get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it had been hundreds of years since she arrived in Tibet, and even longer than that if you're counting how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
All the time, she never was interconnected with the world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? Or she's afraid to get attached and wants to go away if something happens, probably. Just like her old, like her other place that she came from, my guessings. She don't want to get no attachment, no hurt. Now we just psychologically analyzing her like that. I'm just like, that's probably why. And maybe the same thing goes for child, probably. The whole him getting stronger is an excuse. Well, excuse for her. Well, him just to get. Wait, I'm just like the whole excuse on him just getting stronger. Whatever that strength is for her obviously delaying the time for her to see him. So she actually won't. What am I gonna say? I said, what about what Travis said about her not establishing the connection. Well, what I said mainly, her not wanting to get attached to any people in this world just in case something happens like what happened onto her home world, wherever that is. She want to have that same faith again, knowing that Tibet is fake. Well, the sky is fake, and we don't know what's still going on with Tibet with that fake sky yet, but she probably just don't want to have that attachment to this world, knowing some things are going on that might fault in it not being destroyed, probably. So she don't want any emotional attachment, probably, again. And I said the same thing goes with child, her first mentee, and obviously there's some bonding there, even though she don't want to admit it. There's probably, she does care for him, it's just she don't obviously want to seem like it's there and just keep him at a distance, so she won't get more attached to him as she already is. So she's just using that him getting stronger as an excuse to delay any time to see him. Because she could see him at any time, but she don't want to. But yeah, my whole little psychoanalyzing of Skirk right there. I doubt she gives. Wait, I doubt she giving me a straight answer if I ask. Besides, I already asked my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you, best keep it a secret from her as well.
Time to go. Oh, finally.
I'm back.
Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Oh no. He's like, do I have enough pools? I don't. For a single. Right. Let me see my pity on this banner. Trying to get her weapon. Oh, not that far. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 pity. Oh, Still in leeway territory.
Merciless. Things are about to get dicey. Surge! Transfiguration!
103 level slime is diabolical. Slime should not be that powerful.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
The chasm. Been some years for the chasm, so we've been here.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
I wonder, would we have a trial of Skirk on our hands? Yep, we do. Let me see. She got a Siggy. Ooh, it looks so pretty. Ugh, her Siggy need to hurry up and come home. Damn it. It looks so good. Of course, full set. Could barely get her home at 79 pity, so please. And of course, these are leveled up. Okay.
Merciless.
Hydro Traveler. Not a good traveler.
Another star goes out!
Behind you. Come on, you got this.
Wipe out! Annihilate. Power.
Hey, what are you two doing here?
That's what makes
Dusty. Like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I can close my eyes, I focus on the light that came from my wound back then yes, I sense something. It is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Nothing's but I know it's near.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
She's in her other outfit. Okay.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Oh, wow. Cutscene. Oh, now they coming back.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me.
Yeah, they're
trying to break through my defenses. I see.
Oh, a sheep! Look at that shield. It got her. Is that light? What is that? Oh, our soul. Thank you.
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
And she did.
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target. He was after you from the very beginning. Yeah. But how did they know that she was gonna come and find me? Is the question.
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain.
That's what I thought.
He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this.
Or what else we gonna call it? Them just gambling right and just knew you were gonna tag along? They put their theory to work and it actually came. It actually played out.
In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertology.
Sertology.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
If I wanted the spikes in the front of my soul, and that some power of her was stolen. Hidden somewhere beyond, while I have a good understanding of his power patterns from the fight just now. If we but Skirk is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety is just decide. I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle.
Yeah, of course we won't have to campfire right now. We gotta come back later.
You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
If we didn't have stamina, we could run him.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
But where did she toss? Because she had the narwhal, and then she tossed it into the void, into the abyss. I'm like,
We should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal, where the power he even managed to steal from you, all the people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
Yeah.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Yeah.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
I want to hear that again. Our dragon friend protect us. Here we need to
Your
go.
dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
But yeah, newbie's just amazing, like usual.
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Hearing you say foul, definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better?
And her fate is sealed, I guess.
Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength.
Oh, she can't do that? I thought she could.
So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. Yeah, we gotta say that. It's not out of pity, girl. We're not pitying you at all. Oh, so
fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
Girl.
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people.
Yeah.
Oh wait! Baiju said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Wait, I noticed her outfit looked different. Wait a minute.
Annihilate.
It's not this outfit. What outfit is this? Wait, I think this is the outfit from... Wait, what's the outfit from when we first saw her? Ah. She got so many different outfits. I like it. He really investigating. Let's go. A jacket. Yeah, and other things obviously changed on the episode. So I'm saying it.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Huh. Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Ugh. Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Girl, who gonna hunt her down for money anyway? And she did take it. And she said it's all legal, it's fine.
Ah! You heard all that?
Yes, because you don't whisper.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
Why they switched her design. I like her new design as well, but I don't see what was wrong with the original when we first seen it. They probably just wanted to like give her a little touch up, or she changed her outfit probably before being released and seeing her next time. Let me see. Let me pull up Skirk when we first seen her. Oh yeah, so the outfit is the outfit that we seen where she's wearing right now when we first seen her. It is. Oh, because I'm like, yeah, it is the first outfit when we seen her in. Yeah. Let me show y'all. Yeah, so picture right here. So yeah, it is the outfit she wore when we first seen her in Primordial Sea.
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Frosty the Lavender Melon. Guess you did, huh?
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Girl, I don't know.
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
I wonder if she's just gonna disappear when we wake up.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
I could stop running. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope to just get some sleep. Oh, she's still here. Skirk. Of course, she acting like she didn't just get stab in the shoulder. Something seems off with her.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around unless she's straight. She's asleep. I guess.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
right? In that dream out when Skirk was training alone. Well, there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly if only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Cover your strength yet?
About 60%, maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of your bite that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
She's just floating over there in meditation.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Her looks so almost like she really is sleeping. Oh, she's back in her outfit. What happened? The little guy! You again. Now you outside of the dream. Who are you? What was that? The flashbang. Whoa. What is this place? This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs. Oh, the trees and the train river flowing from. Alright. There's all the way here. But it broke. So it's broken up several times on the way with the waterfall at the end. At each breaking point. Did you bring me here?
That's right. Oh. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
Oh, they speaking.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak?
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
She said this exact same thing when we was at the chasm. Is it her inner self? I'm getting it. Or some, it has to be a piece of her, some of her.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What was that river? Why are so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed.
Hard not to.
This river represents Skirk's strength.
Oh.
Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
Oh.
And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Shiloji who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. Yeah, well, the connection making it, yeah. I knew something felt right about that. I was like, yeah. I knew his teachings were, I'm like, some of it was like obviously useful in a way, yeah, but in just the way it was put, it was just no for Skirk when she was a child, just no. Especially to shut out all her emotions. I'm like, that's not right. And since then, it's been a continued process of ending and refinishing and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it has to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see.
Yep.
Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Ooh, screenshot. Looks like coastline. There's the drawing on the sand. Oh, that's our drawing that we did way in the beginning of the game with the unknown god. Wait, isn't that a picture I draw for Parma? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories? She must have showed up after we left.
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at restaurant, it's obvious she first disappeared from others, people's lives. She hasn't seen child in years either. I doubt she ever Made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I see now is the upper and inner world.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Oh.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes.
Oh.
Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Oh my goodness. Wait, is this our first time seeing him, or we saw him? Wait, have we saw him before? Wait, let me see. Oh, wait, is this our first time seeing Trilogy? I think this is our first time seeing him. Yeah, now I'm seeing pictures of him. I'm like, people are using, well, the Genshin Impact Wikipedia wiki, using the photo of him, this one of him. So I'm like, this is obviously from this. I'm like, I think this is our first time seeing him. My guessings, I don't know if we've probably seen him before. So yeah. But repeat what he said.
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
What kind of sick, twisted mess is this? Probably another reason why she did not want to make any fucking connections as well. That reason, knowing this information that he put in her brain. And that's probably why she don't want to see Tartaglia.
Why do you do that?
Yeah.
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That figure next to Skirk looks familiar, right? I saw the same figure during battle against the Iron Narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertology, looked like at one point in time.
Okay, so we did see him, I think, battling Narwhal, so I think that is him. At one point in time.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Intelligent and Skirk were just masters. And disciple like Skirk and Chop. Yeah, that's what we thought as well. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertology told her to put down roots here while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, why even do that knowing that he one day will come and just wreck everything? Like, that's understandable and crazy. Yes, so that explains the whole Tartaglia thing, and she wanting him to get stronger, which I'm like, to what strength do you want him to get at? But now it's like, it was obviously a cover to just keep him at a distance because of this reason right here.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant, but I still don't understand why Sertology would do that. From what he said, I didn't put on between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret.
What's the tea?
The real Sertology is terrifying.
I bet. Got a little taste of what he said to her. I'm like, I have that.
The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Oh, Skirk when she was a little. Now we see.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Oh, you can see him right here a little bit.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
Okay.
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little.
Look what you want.
Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
Yeah. Does really save Skirk from destruction when she was a child and never tried to hide his what's the word, Joe? Oh wait, did I spell that right? Hey, I'm missing a T. I'm missing a T. I'm missing a T. Ulterior motive. We're trying to have his ulterior motives. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Lore-wise, he really cool. Not lore-wise, he's really cool. Logi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was true. She knew all too well. I had a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch. These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child.
Can we get the name of it?
Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. that was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Well, why did the people destroy her home planet, her home land? You know that information?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat.
To what?
And decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
That's just because of speculation. That I'm like, huh? All those innocent people. Yeah, I'm like, what? All because they adapted to the planet that they thought people couldn't adapt onto the planet. They're like, that's it. Crazy. Crazy.
Senseless, isn't it?
Yes.
Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
How big was the planet? What's the name? What is the name of the planet? What? She looks so. Yeah, she was in that screenshot of her. I see why Sertology threat is such a terrifying effect for her. Yeah, and now I see why she distance herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, That brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Mail? Oh, I can't get it. All right. But no, that's so crazy. Oh my god, wow.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
Yep.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
I already knew that was her. I was like, it had to be like her inner self, probably something happened to do with her.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must be
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I'm like, it was her inner self, her inner emotions and all, just trapped deeply into all that reason. She replaced it with, yeah, I had a feeling, I knew. That's why we were allowed access. Well, yeah. So her thing did work, trying to keep us out from her inner thoughts or in her mind and all, but another part of herself was like, let him in, let him see.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
Period.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us.
You tell her. You tell yourself.
Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back, and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Exactly what we need! Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Yeah. I was wondering that too. As well, because she said obviously it was like she would normally recover faster, but something with her, and I'm like, sis, you not acknowledging your emotions very much. Which probably, I wonder why now it's going up right. It seemed like you had them all locked up and key managed before, but obviously when the traveler comes, we be digging up stuff within these characters, so it'd be our influence, I guess.
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
And look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Okay, ma'am, be a little nicer to yourself. Oh my god. Oh, that's when we was like, oh, and she was like, don't you dare talk about yourself like that. Your emotion self isn't weak. Tell her. Tell her. The fact that she just took time and broke free from her and to come and face you, that proves it. Yeah.
Thank you for saying that.
Mm-hmm.
I knew bringing you here would be the right choice.
Yeah, we gonna tell her. We gonna tell her for you. She ain't gonna listen.
To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Oh. Cutscene. Yeah, cutscene.
Run, Skirk, run!
Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
They're fusing. So pretty. That was beautiful.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not, if we do it.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you. I don't know. If we can get in on that. Can we? No.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Oh, we can. I thought we'd be shut down from it. Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Let me see something else before we leave. Oh wow, so pretty. Oh. Don't tell me she's gone.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
You is.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
Do you enjoy the snacks?
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
But wow, that was amazing. That whole, her inner self, emotions and all that, that was just amazing. Oh?
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
Is that your master? She already changed her outfit.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Oh, we thought it was actually him. I was like, oh, we're gonna do it today?
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Paradigm shift!
Oh, those are some new moves.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Water jet!
Almost had it.
Water jet!
Oh damn.
Go!
Oh.
Go!
Another star goes out!
Go!
Damn it, I'm supposed to hold it. Damn it.
Go! Water jet!
See if I have to worry about cooldown. That's perfectly good.
Go! Bombs away!
Extinguish!
Cutscene? Or no? Yeah, cutscene. I love her shield. Oh, she caught that one.
Haven't had enough of my power.
What happened?
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oh, she put in her power. Oh, that was so epic. We tossed our sword to her. That was so epic. And she was and she was feeding her power into him. That was so cool. I was like, wow. I don't know, he couldn't, well, obviously he couldn't handle it, seemingly. I'm like, oh, that was so epic. But who this? Wait, is he Con? Is he Conrian? Oh, see his eyes.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within.
Yeah.
Such power.
He is.
Such keen battle instincts.
Yep.
So you must be.
And I was like, he looks Conrian. I'm like, this outfit. NPC outfit. I'm like, the Conrian.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar,
Scarfnunga.
A friend of your master and one of his followers.
A friend?
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Yeah.
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria.
Get rich.
As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Taloji. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
Yep.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
He did have a regular form. I guess it. Yeah, they stuck him in this form again.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day. And we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe.
Vedifenir?
And bring
Who
her
that?
to that.
Who that?
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe. And bring her to Tibet.
Bring her to Tibet. Okay, so that must be obviously Skirk Kid of the Ring. What was that? Oh, that's one of the sinners. Oh, that's one of the sinners. Oh. And it's Dingslith's brother. Oh, And we heard his voice, I think, because it said he first appeared in chapter 3. Okay. One of the 5 centers of Con. Oh yeah, I just looked that up. You know, along with Soji. Yeah.
You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Without scared the story and scared football. Okay. I will do that.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leading them. Oh, and if you were serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
What you did? Huh? And why I can't go to the dialogue?
Your heart?
Okay, I'll hear you say it. I need to hear him say it again.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Oh yeah, me keep forgetting the curse of immortality. They can't die. I wonder how I just did that. Took out the heart. or just leave it in there and then just so. Obviously, you can't die or anything, so you just do. And pain probably, you probably can feel pain still with the immortality, but just open, do. So I'll obviously Bane hurt, ow, so and do. Crazy. A little good, yeah, a little, yeah. The all devouring no roll is not no little thing. What you said, Paimon? Cut you off.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
He's immortal.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
No, you missed that, Paimon? He said that. I'm like, he's immortal.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith.
I'm trying to catch up to Shiloji. Well, I'm guessing since y'all were around the same age time, and he just miles ahead of you, and you're in the back. I guess you wanted to catch up to him. Yeah, because I'm wondering too about Shiloji. I'm just like, he just this, that, and the third in the bag of chips. I'm just like, damn, okay. Like,
I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience.
It wasn't.
I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal, to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Oh, what happened? We'll be witnessing that battle in the future. What happened?
Are you okay?
You can't die, so...
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, he can't die, so he's in pain, but he's fine, in a sense.
I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
The curse? How you can do that? Right, stripping your sanity and you turning into a monster, probably? Is what I'm guessing. Because I'm like, I don't think he got the power of that, God, I forgot that god name. Obviously, the god we met in Natland when Capitano did what he had to do. And he was immortal, but he couldn't die. And then, isn't that was a whole, I was like, oh wow. But somebody had to die since the whole thing that Natland and the Archon made and all that, using the power of that god, so yeah, or the angel, something like that. But yeah, I wonder what what's she gonna do? Have to do, or if she's gonna do it or not.
I can.
Oh, she can.
But not through death, if that's what you were hoping for.
Yeah, because like, you can't die.
It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces.
Oh.
The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over.
We couldn't see her do it?
Let's get out of here.
I want to see her do something with him.
At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time. It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skafnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
That's cute.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
I agree. I see. I like to see what is like up there in that false sky or beyond the false sky.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
Oh, Skirk. Oh.
Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
I wonder, was that a hint to something? But we'll meet Skirk again. Hopefully it's not that too long.
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye, Skirk.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before?
She is.
We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Only Paimon, if only you were there with us when we went into her inner world, you would know. But yeah, she was definitely nicer now that she tapped into her emotions.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin restaurant, It's about time you returned the favor.
And that is it for the story quest. Oh, we gotta keep it. And her guitar? We got her guitar as well. Where's that? Oh, we can play with it. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so cute. I like that. Wait, let me see. Where is the device that we use? It should be here. Oh yeah, it's right here. Oh, we can see all the memories of hers.
All things come to an end.
Nice 4 hours. Yeah, exactly 4 hours on the dot. I got the rest of her materials. Ooh, 30 of these. Wait, I think I needed more. Yeah, oh, I need a little bit more so I can get her up fully. Oh, so close for one roll. Ah. But yeah, y'all, that was an amazing story quest. Truly, like, wow, we learned so many things about our girl, and very tragic things and all that. Just ooh, which damn, I didn't know we were gonna learn all of this. I felt like we were gonna like stop after we went in the first time, and that's like where the story quest is gonna end. But no, we continue. I was like, oh, because this felt like part let's do the thing again. Where's that? Because this felt like it could have been split into two. Like the first act and second act, but this was all in one act, and I was like, oh, very much learning more like about her. I felt like this could like been a second act with her, but probably the second act, my guessings, not sure, would be going against her master, Trilogy. My guessings, I don't know. We'll know when that will be. Very much a question mark. But probably obviously getting her back together again with her emotions and all is a good thing before obviously dealing with her master, if that is gonna be around with her second act or not. But yeah, but I loved it truly. Amazing. So many the cutscenes were good, the screenshots, her past, and seeing her smile when she's seen the drawing in the sand. When we first got to Savat and Mondstadt, she looked happy. I wonder if this was before what her master said to her, that he's gonna destroy anything she gets and all that. But yeah, but her master, child, ooh, of course he's a Conrian. But yeah, but his whole thing with the power and all that, I'm just like, damn. But he was born from criminals and all that, and obviously had to live his own struggle of a life. So, yes. But yeah, they really ate it up with her story quest, truly. Because I always say, sometimes with story quests, they don't be getting into much of the character. It be doing other stuff that is not portrayed with the character. And this time they stuck to obviously Skirk and learning about why she the way she is and all that, and we uncovered that, and I like that. That's some sort of questions we don't get. We just have to deal with like a certain situation and what the character have to do, and don't learn much. You hear like a little bit of here and there about the character, but not like to this depth sometimes. But with this one, we did not so much about her, and ate it up. Yeah, so we did the story, the main story of our conquest, and now we did Skirk's. We'll be done with Genshin for a minute until obviously 5.8 and what shenanigans gonna be happening there, because that's gonna be 5.8 gonna be the last patch of the Natlan X, well 5.0 X, and then we'll be going off to Narcry 6.0, 6.x. And then next year, y'all, we will be going, hopefully, we'll see, you know, if they don't want to throw another thing at us or another place other than Shnaya. So next year, hopefully 7.x will be Shnaya. Because we all thought Shnaya was going to be where we're going after Natlan, but nah, they said, because the thing with the whole Narcry situation, they would say, they were feeling like they were rushing through quickly through the nations and all that. So obviously they ain't just added, but probably weaved in Narcry as like a little stop before going to the next nation. So we won't have Cryo Traveler yet, but we'll get him hopefully next year. Yeah, but I hope y'all enjoyed the story and all, because obviously y'all know I just explained everything. I ate it up truly. So yeah. But I'll be back tomorrow for Friday, or y'all know I like to call it Fun Friday, and I will be back with dating everything, dating more objects in my house. Should be fun. And also too, I think I might record this before I stream tomorrow. Star Rail special program is dropping Friday as well, so I think I might record it before starting, or I might do it when I stream, so I gotta see about that. That might be before dating everything, but y'all see. I guess we will never get Pyro either. Natlan gave us Pyro. What are you talking about? If you finish the Archon quest of Natlan, you should have gotten Pyro. And they did it differently. You don't just touch the statue and get Pyro. You gotta go through the Archon quest to obtain Pyro. Oh, I thought we still couldn't get the power. No, you can get it. You just gotta go through the finish Natlan's Archon quest. And you ain't see me with Pyro Traveler? I had him right here. Yeah, Pyro Traveler right here. I wrote that so I'm so used to doing it with this. Yeah, I said they switched it up. You gotta go through the Archon quest of Natlan to get it. To get Pyro Traveler. Man, but I had Pyro Traveler that whole time. Well, I used to when I was doing the battles, the training with Skirk. but I normally don't be using him because no. But you care to do the honors glitch and put everything in the chat so I can get to these spiels. What? Oh, there we go. I was like, why is the tube chat not working? But I got it to work. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I did not see that. Yeah. Thank you, Glitch, for putting everything in the chat and get to these spiels. Socials, you already know. If you're not following me on my socials, I do not know why. They're in the chat, panels, if you're on YouTube, in the description. And if you're on, obviously, wait, why messed that up? Wait, I thought I messed that up. Let me redo that. Not following me on socials, I don't know why. Know why. They're in the chat, panels, if you're on Twitch, and if you're on YouTube, in the description. There we go. I think I forgot to describe the panels as Twitch. That's why I was like, wait a minute, is that right? I'm active on all of them. If you want to see what I'm doing, I'm not live usually on the socials doing something. And if you also too want to get notified when I do go live, because I know Twitch, Tube, and TikTok a little bit iffy with the notifications sometimes. Follow me on socials, you'll get notified immediately when I do go live. Next, the Tube. Y'all know I also have a Tube channel where I also multi-stream on too as well, so y'all can have the streams to watch back whenever y'all want to, because y'all know Twitch gets rid of the streams after 2 weeks. But obviously now we can stream in multiple places. On the Tube, when I end stream on both places, the Tube stream will be archived up there. So as I said, go back and watch whenever you want to, at your own pace, if you want to rewatch anything. I got a bunch of playlists up there of games I played or still play, and other stuff that's not gaming related, because I know I love to do whatever I want. I write the things I like to be doing. And lastly, also to post videos up to that channel as well. And if you're on TikTok, the Tube and Twitch is in the bio if you want to check. Come to one of these, or both of them. Next stream list is an place I buy cards to my channel, which I call them short cards. A fun thing for y'all to do if y'all want to do so. Go there and buy cards. You get random setting on cards. You never know what you're gonna get. Have me do something in game or IRL. Ask me a question to answer it. Third card, play a random noise and scares a mess out of me, or play a random gift for GIF. So that thing they be popping up under beneath me, that's what that is. They are a fun time, like I always say. Next, my Google Doc. So whenever I be playing The Sims 4, you wonder where I get any of my CC from, just hit ! MC in the chat. Pop up the Google Doc where you can go and find the CC and put in y'all games. Because as I always say, y'all know that the male CC or masculine frame Sims CC be hard to find. You already know, struggle. But I got you if you go to my Google Doc where I got everything. A lot of good places where I get my stuff from my man. So yeah. And also too for the girlies, you already know my feminine frame Sims, they always good. Like I got tons of places for them, but it's also up there as well. Next, tips and wish lists. You already know it's in chat, panels, if you're on the Tube in the description, and also that little blue thing that's over there on the left hand side. Like I always tell y'all, y'all do not have to save money for yourselves. Get yourself nice, treat yourselves. Always gonna worry about me. But obviously, if you want to give me something, anything like that, it's always myself like that. It's always there for y'all to do so. And if you're on the TikTok and you want to do that as well, is in the bio. Next, stream stickers for people on Twitch. If you're on mobile or desktop, you should see a purple heart with a plus sign in the middle. That's the stream stickers. If you click on it, it should pop up a bunch of stickers that you can choose from and play on the stream randomly, or you can choose where to put a sticker and legit put it from my face if you want to. So if you're looking for something to do with your biddies, because they call biddies plural with stickers, they legit are a fun time. And also too, they have a specific sound as they play as well if you play them, so adds on to the hilariousness as well. And lastly, but not least, you just seen it pop up. My creator code, my EA creator code, right here, bad boy. So if y'all are in the market for any new Sims 4 packs, especially the new one that's coming out in July 10th, I think July 10th. Let me make sure I'm saying that information right. The pack is called Enchanted by Nature. Make sure this July 10th is coming out. Yeah, July 10th. So if you're looking to mark for new Sims 4 packs, especially the one that's coming out in July, Enchanted by Nature, or any other retro Sims, Sims 1 or Sims 2, or any other EA game title that the code may work for, you use my code up there, which is my name, MarcusShards. When you go onto the EA app in the checkout, in the promo code box, that's where you put my name. You decide to use my code, it helps me out a little bit. I get a little something if y'all do use it. And if you're looking for the code, if I'm not online to tell you all about it, it's always in my panels on Twitch. And if you're on the tube, it's in the description. And if you're on TikTok, it's in the bio. Go to either the channels, it's there, so you can get it for yourselves. And also, they got speaking of The Sims, they have a sale going on right now for. They have a summer sale happening for some packs. So, especially. I think, it's a 60% off sale too, so get them, y'all. If y'all, especially if you want to get all the packs, y'all trying to get all the packs collected, get them while they're on sale. Get them while they're on sale, child. Save you a lot of, because there's so many packs, child. Get them while they're on sale. Good time. So yeah. And that's all my spiel. Yes. And I think, wait, let me see. I think the sale lasts until. Because I got information about the sale. Let me see when it lasts. July 10th when it's Enchanted by Nature comes out. So yeah, I got until July 10th for the sale. So you got time. Hopefully get your packs while they discount it. Yeah, so that is all my stuff. That is. Again, as I said earlier, I hope y'all enjoyed the stream tonight. I know I did. This juicy story, this juicy lore. Ate it up truly. So yeah, so until tomorrow with dating everything. Cannot wait to see who else I'm be romancing. Trying to get y'all, I'm still recovering from Hoover. I'm not over it. I miss him so much. But yeah, until then, bye y'all.